Happy Friday. Hi, Ed. How's it going? What's up? Hello, Estrella. Excuse me. Sorry, I was just vibing. I was just fucking vibing, okay? Is that against the law? No, of course not. It's not against the law. Nothing is against the law. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted, including vibing. I hope everybody's doing okay on this Friday, which is almost a Saturday, which is pretty pog. Be Gay Do Crimes. It's the month for it. This is the Be Gay Do Crimes month. Or maybe if you were feeling super spicy, you could be crimes do gay. Hello, Hannibal. Hello, Elle. Nice to see you. No, I feel like y'all know that I'm like a big Wario fan, right? Like I love it when the awful garbage man goes on an adventure for treasure. But I also like it when he creates a video game startup, you know? I like it when Wario gets into hijinks. Sometimes you don't have to go to an ancient pyramid to have a good time. I sort of don't like that, like, Wario's entire thing to sort of become the microgames thing, but it's like, I can't rightly complain about it because I do think it's like, I haven't played a Warioware game I have not liked a lot. I'd say that my favorite is probably Twisted, because I'm also sick and twisted and fucked up. But I had no idea how I would, like, successfully stream that game. Like, there's no configuration of anything I can think of that would facilitate the successful streaming of Warioware Twisted. Like, maybe there's, like, something you could do to, like, map the gyro controls properly, but if you're not contorting yourself like an idiot while you're playing that game, then what's the point? There is no point. A Wii U and a cat. Oh, well, I'm not gonna get it. Do I look like a sap to you? I'm not gonna spend money on a Wii U. God, I'm sleepy. It's kind of been a week, you know? It's been a week. It's been 5 business days. And I'm ready for there to be 2 non-business days, you know? I need some sleep. I need to take a big old nappy nap. Hello. They've been okay. Like, you know, we're soldiering on. We're forging ahead.
Maple, 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 maple.
Muffin. What's up? How's it going? Thank you for $5. Buy a soda, buy a soda, buy a soda. Wait, we're not playing that today. can say with confidence that Warioware Bank of Microgames for the Game Boy Advance does not have any unexpected or even expected nudity. Hello, Stadius. I hate to harp on that, but it's fucking heart attack inducing, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna stream this old like retro RPG for Twitch and it'll be fun. Then you just walk into a room in an inn and there's just a naked lady there. There's just a woman on the floor with no clothes on, just sitting there, like it's the most normal thing in the world. And you know, maybe in Daggerfall it is the most normal thing in the world, but it's not on Twitch.tv, where you will get arrested by the shadow government if you stream too many naked titties, okay? Do you understand me? Did not read the book with the Catman sex, that's true. Legalize Daggerfall nudity and nuclear bombs. Video games are weird, but I like them. I mean, I don't think Twitch will ever do that because they're too busy like making bullshit like hype chats and stuff, and who cares? They're too busy doing their hype chats and their hype trains and their hot tub streams. If only we could somehow convince Jeff Bezos to take a leisurely trip to the bottom of the sea in, you know, a very safe, very state-of-the-art, privately owned submarine. I mean, went to space, right? Did you know that fewer people have been to the bottom of the ocean than have been to the moon? I'm sure we could entice somebody like that to go to the bottom of the ocean. And then, you know, if terrible engineering oversight happened, that would be fine. That would just be a freak accident. Nature taking its course. I didn't know that, but I sort of assumed. What if we send her to the bottom of the moon? How would you determine that? What would the bottom of the moon be? Like a really deep hole in the moon? Or would it be like the part of the moon that's closest to Earth? Oh, it's complicated. It's very complicated. What if, I mean, you could do that, but I think you might get like arrested or something. You might get arrested or something cringe like that.
Hello there.
Hello, Yummy Rocks. Like, as far as I know, there's no law against, like, suggesting politely to somebody that they should take a nice trip to the bottom of the Titanic to do some sightseeing. But I'm pretty sure there's laws against getting a big gun and shooting someone, or getting sharp metal object and inserting it into body. That does strike me as distinctly a legally questionable action. I think that's also illegal. Listen, I understand your enthusiasm. I understand that you've got things that you must do and say, but you have to be careful. You have to be very careful, okay? Oh, come on, that wouldn't even kill him. Now you're just being cruel. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but try and keep it under control, okay? This is a happy place for happy people. Or this is a happy place for people who can, like, pretend they're happy. Oh no. Oh, well, that's okay. Happiness is stored in the chest. I see. I understand. I'm simply full to bursting with snacky happiness. It's listen. No, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that I inspire feelings of joy. Feelings of joy and contentment and wonderment and maybe sleepiness. But like the good kind of sleepiness. Like the kind of sleepy that you feel when you see like a really comfy looking bed and a pillow, you know? Like the sleepiness that you feel like after a long, fruitful day of shopping, you somehow find yourself in the store where they sell beds, you know? You find yourself in the bed store, and then you just see all those beds just sort of like lying there, all neatly made up, looking all comfy, and you're just like, damn, I wish that were me. And then you lie down on one of the beds, and then the shop people are like, ma'am, you can't do that here. And I'm like, why not? I'm testing out the merchandise. I mean, I guess, if you want. I'm not sure how you would manage that, but listen, do what makes you happy, you know? Chase your bliss, live your truth. I wonder if I try hard enough, if I can like win the sleepiest VTuber award. Thank you for the 7 months, Kennedy. Like, I'm pretty sure I will have like some pretty stiff competition in that. But I feel confident that if I really tried, I could give a good account of myself. I think I'll have to actually fall asleep on stream to win that award. Well, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. It's like, if you actually fall asleep, you're no longer sleepy. You're just sleeping. I feel like that the platonic ideal of sleepiness is somebody who actually never sleeps, but just wants to all the time. Maybe I'm just being biased towards myself here. But in a rather paradoxical twist, I think that sleeping is actually contraindicated if you want to be sleepy. That sounds like a big commitment for a game I've never played. That sounds like a pretty enormous commitment for a game I don't really know anything about. Well, yeah, listen, if you like it a lot, you stream it. Fam, I'm struggling, fam. Need something to keep my eyeballs open. Well, I guess you can't really open up your eyeball. You can only open up your eyelids. But listen, when you're as profoundly sleepy as I am, reality starts to distort a little bit. To live is to struggle. So true, Oomphy, so valid. Local VTuber spends entire stream with her eyes closed for some reason. Does not make much progress in any game, but looks quite content doing it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You weird, bizarre little creature. I feel like if I did a just chatting stream, I would fall asleep. I think I do need to have something to occupy my hands and eyeballs, or I will just, like, keel over. Maybe what I should do is I should just give myself Fridays off, and then I can do like the full 6 hours on Monday through Thursday. I don't know. Schedule is hard, and I'm a creature of habit. It probably wouldn't feel right. I'd probably be like, I don't like it. Maybe I should just never stop streaming. Just don't give myself the opportunity to be sleepy. Maybe I just need to like hook my brain directly into the Twitch servers and become the creature of thought and energy and dumb memes. Well, those thoughts are mostly about boobs, you understand. I mean, yeah, but never mind. I often consider taking 3-day weekends. I rarely do, though, because I'm responsible. Ah! Ah! God. Ugh, Jesus. That was painful. Alright, I've stretched, I've taken a sippy. Oh wow, this is a good arrangement of Gladion's theme. It's from the anime, apparently. It kind of slaps. Oh man, today might be a short one. Today might be a short one, Umfies. It was like half a year ago at most. And yeah, there's just listen. There's a lot of things people want me to stream. Okay, and like half of the requests do come from you, so it's like, come on, cut me some slack here. I wonder how long it would have to be to just for like me to just do this, you know, like if people like really think I fell asleep. What? What? Hey. Hello. What's up? Hi. Hello. Hey. Greetings and salutations. Good morning? Is it good morning? I don't know, I'm sleepy. It'd be a better morning if I was still in bed. God. What's wrong with me today? Come on, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. That's not gonna wake me up. I guess it might, but I think I would prefer to not be awake if I had to do that. Maybe it'd be better if I just get started, you know? Okay. Okay.
Maple, if you do not stream Warioware, I will go to your house and use your bathroom.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that, actually. Whoops, that's not right. Did not mean to make that full screen. There he is. The boy, the man himself. Game sales are way up. Here's why. Isn't that cool? This is Wario's game dev gear. This is what he wears when he goes to develop video games. Yes. This is in fact the first Warioware game. President Wario. Motivated by greed alone, Wario went to the store to get a computer, and he learned how to code.
Hello? Oh, yeah.
But then he decided that coding was hard. Which is like totally valid. I think we've all been through that, you know? So instead he just decided he'd fob up all the work on his buddy pals, his friendos. I did. I named myself Maple. Why does Wario just live on top of like a spire? Wario has wares if you have coin. I think I can beat your twisted games, Wario. Stop bouncing around. I got work to do. Alright, so the conceit behind Warioware is that there's like a bunch of like teeny tiny micro games that you sort of have to do in quick succession, and most of them are just like one button. They last like a couple seconds at most. And sometimes you play Rocket League. It's like, this is kind of a literally blink and Honestly, there's not a whole lot like it, you know? It's very unique. And you got like 4 chances. What do you mean I suck? What'd I do? I'm looking at chat. I need to look at the screen. I can't look at chat. Okay, when I use the powerful technique of looking at the screen, I did it. I did it. So like, Warioware sort of has like a story mode, but the main thing is that like basically you get through it and then you just try to go for like high scores and shit. Next we're going to Jimmy.
Bet. Good morning.
It's Jimmy, baby! I'm sporting big hair and big sports. No, the first Warioware is on Game Boy Advance. It's a very, very portable game. It's Club Sugar. Look at Jimmy. So, you want to play my games, huh? I'm sure, Jimmy. I'm ready.
Bet. Come on, DJ. Bet.
Look how cool this man is.
Baby, oh yeah. Hey, DJ.
Look at this man. Look at him get down. Look at him boogie.
Good morning.
Look at his awesome fucking flip phone. Oh, no, not to a good start. Listen, my reactions. My reaction times are not what they should be.
Too bad. Hey.
My reactions are not what they should be right now, okay? So just be nice.
Come on, party. Come on, party.
There was WarioWare touched, and WarioWare twist. Oh, that's not what they want me to do. Was there? I think there was like one that was like entirely about like the fucking the GBA GameCube connectivity thing. Oh, okay. So you don't want to jump over it. You wanna wait till you're on it. Okay, I see.
Come on. Hey, DJ. Oh yeah. Come on, DJ.
Like it's been a fucking while, okay?
Oh, party.
It's been a long time, and I don't remember well because my brain is barely working.
Oh yeah. yeah.
My brain is like,
Oh, hey. Hey.
not braining well.
Come on, DJ.
I love the classic emoticons. Bubba!
Too bad. Hey. DJ.
I love how happy they are.
Too bad.
Oh. Punch out. I know how to do that. I'm a punch-out veteran. I'm a punch-out veteran. You can't beat me. You're not Mr. Sandman. You can't hit me with a night train. Dog. Smooth groove.
Hey.
I did it. I'm moving on to the next three. This game is like a celebration of either chaos or weirdness or both. Mona, my beloved. She's got it at 15 cops. This is Mona's an icon. She's got to ditch 15 cops. She's got a cop ditching quota. And a cool scooter. She's basically the perfect woman. Hello, Arcus the Golem. Mona has specialized countermeasures. Fuck him up, Mona. Cyber monkey. Wait, this guy's like an NFT ape. But this guy's like a bored ape, but like cool. So sometimes what you're supposed to do in these games is a little abstract. Sometimes I'm not super certain.
Oh no!
Oh no, we've been caught. That was my fault. I'm sorry, Mona. I'm sorry I failed you.
See ya.
Bonk!
Go!
Just barely, it's fine. I was just supposed to mash A.
Autumn!
Shoutouts to Fangu.
Right on!
Fuck! I couldn't pinch!
Bye!
Oh no! I wasted egg! Hi next time.
Cool!
No, I don't want to speed up. We're going plenty fast already. Well, that's a pretty accurate representation of when I put drops in my eyes. So I guess at very least that's fine. Gotta try again. I gotta save Mona from the cops.
Hurry up! All right! Oh! Hey, go! Cool! Cool!
I don't really know what it is about these games.
Right
Like,
on!
it feels like when I think about it logically, it shouldn't work. I feel like these games should not actually work, but they do. Oh, fuck.
Too bad. No, no!
Maybe I should have gotten more sleep. No! Maybe I should have gotten more sleep last night if I was gonna play a game mostly about twitch reflexes.
Go!
It's normally not this hard.
Yeah!
It's normally not this hard, at least not this early. I'm just kind of, you know, I'm just kind of sleepiest woman in the world, you know? If you know, you know.
Cool!
Oh, that was close. I think I got a little yoke on the handle, but it's fine.
Autumn! Yeah! All right!
Now, if this is where you were twisted, you would have to like. Oh, you would have these games so you would control it by like physically tilting the Game Boy Advance.
Night monkey!
Nice one, fam.
All right! Hey, go! Go!
No! I tried to put. To... Watch it! Okay, we've ditched the cops. cops have been defeated by monkey technology. Look at Mona, she's so precious. I love her. I'd die for her. I would die for this woman. She's so cute. She got to work on time.
Hey. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Maple girl, you did it. Thank you. Thank you, Mona. Thank you for your support. Two-player? I only have the one player. So each of Wario's buddy friends, they have like a theme. They have a theme behind what their games are about, kinda, a little maybe. Hi, old boo-boo. And 9-Volt has like the most recognizable theme because it's basically like teeny tiny bite-sized portions of old-ass Nintendo NES games.
Ready? Working?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
You know, I feel like school is not actually like this, but...
No, no.
I failed the game.
No,
I'm not sure... Does 9-Volt's mom appear in this game? No! Go back!
no.
I'm taking damage.
Ready?
I know that she was like... There was like a... That's not connected? I guess I don't know how to play Dr. Mario. I know that there was like that one like... The thing where like 9-Volt is like playing... 9-Volt is like playing games under the blanket and you have to like evade his mom. And I guess that she was cute, yeah, but sometimes she'd be spooky. Sometimes she'd be scary. I just killed that man.
No.
I can't believe I just shot that man in the heart. No! This might be one of the very few like any times Nintendo has ever like acknowledged the Virtual Boy. You can't, I'm too strong, I'm too good at baseballs. I'm not too good at baseballs. Oh, faked out! Faked out! This just in! The GVA SP's here! Pick one up today! Save your poor eyes! Have you ever wanted to play a Game Boy Advance game and actually be able to see what you're doing? Then you better go pick up that GBA SP, you little sucker. You little fuck man. I like 9-Volt because sometimes he just says his name like he's like a Pokemon. Well, Maple, you rock! I admit defeat. You win. Wait, I thought I was helping you. I mean, half the time I don't know what the fuck is going on in this game. I really like Wario. I really like the Wario PC like interface.
Yeah, come on, give it some gas.
Sometimes you just need to put a warm light on your handheld and still not be able to see shit. God bless backlighting. So these two are Dribble and Spitz. They're taxi drivers.
Where you going?
Maple, where to now? That voice, it was... What's going on? Oh, I guess, like, I'm in the cab with them, so I better not fuck up. Oh, this is like some good old-fashioned like Wario Land 4 shit, you know, like with the lyrical song on the GBA sound all like delightfully crunchy.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Potato!
Come on. Come on.
Suave.
Come on.
I think if you described me in a word, it would not be suave, actually. Hit Mars. Destroy Mars. It's an absolute moral imperative that we blow Mars the fuck up. Oh no! Optimus Prime, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was controlling the legs.
Hey, come on.
I didn't know that I was the legs. I thought it was the torso or the head.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even know if this is like a fun game to watch me stream. I shot the Mario beam just because it's like, you know, literally, it's like, ah, no,
Hey. Oh.
it's like,
Come on.
it's like it requires lots of attention.
Hey.
It requires a great deal of like attention.
Come on.
No, no, no. Boss. We're schmupping now. honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do. Do I need to, like, get this ball into the hole? I do! Listen, I'm a schmuck veteran. I defeated Gradius. Kind of. Oh no. I'm under attack from the dreaded space orb. The dreaded space orb is no more. I'm the champion. I'm a genius. Nobody's ever been better at shmups than me, except like everybody. I'm a mermaid. Did you know? Farewell. Dribble and or spits. Farewell. Fucking stiffed him! Get out, losers!
Hey, come on. Oh.
Yeah.
All clear. We misjudged you. Damn, Maple, we misjudged you. We thought you were a fucking square. We thought you were a fucking moron, but actually you're incredibly powerful and talented.
Hello?
What, Jimmy? What's with your hair? Why is it yellow? It's fake! His hair's fake! Betrayal!
Come on.
No.
Hey, DJ. Oh, yeah.
Got him.
Come on. Oh, yeah.
Listen, jumping on Goombas in the original Super Mario is not easy, okay?
Hey, give me. Oh, yeah.
Physics in that game are fucked. Ah,
Ow. Bet.
my balloons are also a hitbox.
Hey, come on.
I guess that makes sense. I kind of need them to fly.
DJ. Hey, give me. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby.
The head's a little askew, but it's fine. Oh no! Oh god, I'm really bad at that one. The airplane just does not have very tight turning.
Hey. Oh, yeah. Too bad.
Oh no! I lost my little stick children. I'm not gonna accept that.
Hey. Too bad. Hey.
Oh no!
Wow.
sensory overload, you know, but in kind of a good way. In kind of a way that's like... fuck. In kind of a way that's fuck.
Hey, DJ. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby.
It can be a little overwhelming, but we gotta blow the fuck out of Mars again.
Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on, DJ.
This game does not give you a lot of time to think or breathe or anything.
Hey, DJ. Come on.
No, it's just normal. It's just the first Warioware.
Come on.
It was not yet twisted. It was normal. I mean, okay, normal is like a normal is a strong is a strong word for it, but oh fuck, there was another one. Oh no.
Hey, oh yeah.
Let's just say it was the progenitor.
Hey, hey. Oh,
This is the Warioware progenitor, the very first one. And as much as I would like to play like Twisted and Touched, I'm not sure how feasible it is because those games are like ultra gimmick, you know?
Oh yeah.
I have nothing against ultra gimmick, it's just it makes it hard to stream. Hello, Toad and the Hero.
DJ.
This is arguably the one I played the least, actually.
Oh yeah.
He almost got me with a trick shot.
Come on.
No, I couldn't spell my own name! Oh, Bimbo Maple, illiteracy strikes again.
Hey. Oh yeah. Go, 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 go. Oh baby. Oh yeah.
Oh no, right to the ground with me!
Too bad.
Oh, I just didn't do anything.
No.
Oh no, no, this is hard. It's hard. Why doesn't Mario have his iconic beam attack? I don't know. Fucking hack Sakurai over here.
Hey. Oh baby. DJ, come on.
Damn, those guys are hard to hit.
Hey, come on. Hey, DJ. Oh yeah.
Hey, DJ.
Come on. Oh yeah.
Death to Mars.
Oh yeah.
Mars must be destroyed.
DJ. Oh.
We have no choice but to destroy Mars before it's too late.
Hey, oh yeah.
I don't want to see that, sir.
Hey, oh yeah. Hey, oh yeah. DJ.
I may have just shot a hole in the surface of Mars. Oh no! I may have just fucked up.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't interact with him. He was too powerful. He hit me with the night train.
Go.
I'll get him next time, fam.
Hey, come on.
You know what I kind of want to play sometime? Mario Golf for the N64. That game was lit.
Hey, DJ.
Also, arguably the only really ethical way to play golf. Oh, I can just fucking rapid fire. That makes things simpler.
Come on, DJ.
Shot him in the heart with a laser, just to watch him die.
DJ. Hey. Hey, come on.
I'm just, it is my fault I pulled the trigger. It was me, I'm sorry.
Come on, DJ. Hey. Oh, yeah.
Mario's an extremely advanced character because his combos keep changing. Only true masters of the game can play Mario to his full potential.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah.
No.
DJ.
Flower bean.
Come on. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Terra Santa. Alright, I've got 4 tries to knock this motherfucker out. I won't be gotten by the night train this time. I'm sort of getting my ass kicked. But it's fine. I'm making a comeback. Comeback, kid. I'm sleepy, but it's fine. Now the silly dancing man congratulates me. Sheep. Nice beat. My sense of rhythm is impeccable. Move on to the next 3. Sure thing. You got it, Umfi. I'm so tired.
Baby. Hurry. No, yeah.
This is one of those toy phones that makes animal noises. The sheep says, "Bah!" Oh no. Somebody has put a curse. Somebody cursed me. Princess Maple must be saved. Well, you know. Oh, won't somebody save Princess Maple? She's so sleepy right now. She's been cursed by a ghost, so she's sleepy. I knew I should have sprung more for security. Ninja girl, save me! Any day now. I'm still kind of cursed over here. You want to hurry it up? dog's cute though. Come to me. Jump. Eat. Lick. Jump, eat, lick. Catch. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I missed like his right paw. Oh my god, I'm fucking up, I'm fucking up! It's the curse! They cursed my ass! They cursed me to be bad at video games. Huh? Oh, I only have 2 shots, okay. Missing 1 pixel? Perish. Squirrel.
Good work. Good work.
Why can't they all just be like MASH? If they were all just MASH, I'd win. What if I only had to press a button rapidly to win the entire game? Then it probably wouldn't be a very good game.
Good work.
But it would be an easier game. Silly Blue-Cam, thank you for the follow. It seems like the theme of this stage is like helping lots of animals and then occasionally shooting spaceships.
Good work.
Soccer balls. Hold on. I need to take a sippy. Government mandated sippy time. Stretch. I needed that. Hi, Sarzak.
Good work.
Bun acquired. Holy shit, I didn't know it wrapped around. Bamboozled.
Good work.
Scare him! I've scared them. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but I kind of like him. Oh fuck. I'm concentrating.
Good work.
I had to get to the pool? Help! Uncurse my ass! I really wish... Dog! Get him, dog! Dog become sword! Such strength! Such dog! Damn brutal. I'm back to normal, I'm no longer cursed. I mean, I know that it's Kat and Anna that are like they're the ones that were like the characters, but I look pretty cute back there, you know. I mean, no, I'm still probably a pretty cursed streamer, but
Yeah, yeah.
Princess Maple, you are the victor. Impressive. That's right, I'm the victor. I'm powerful. I'm victorious. Dong dong. Dong dong never die. Alright, what's Dr. Krygor up to in his secret island laboratory? Dancing. He's grooving. I don't think Krygor's an evil scientist. I think he's just eccentric. And now he appears to be in... It's the science toilet. I'm not even gonna comment, okay? I'm not even gonna comment on this. Oh no! My watermelon! I don't even know what they want me to do with that one. Sleepy. Kitty. Dog! Huh? Assemble! Oh no! I assembled improperly! This is very strange. I mean, I'm sorry that Dr. Krygor is a tummy ache survivor, but this doesn't really concern me, you know?
Very nice.
Oh, I see, okay. Kitty. Boom boom! Okay, so I did, my mistake last time was like pressing A button. Dog! Look at that cake. Picturesque. Boss stage. We must defend the Earth from Mars. This is deeply strange. This is deeply weird. Sometimes you're just a giant robot head out in space, defending the Earth from falling objects. Oh, now we must fight the base itself. Ha 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 ha! Alright, Dr. Krygor is feeling better now. I think this is actually the escape music from Wario Land 4. Dr. Krygor. Dr. Krygor, I think we need to have a talk about your responsible use of the sciences.
Hey, come on. Ooh.
Yeah. No.
Painful. No. Very good indeed. My maple theory was valid. Yes. What exactly was that theory? You want to? I don't like the sound of that. What's your fucking maple theory? What's your theory of maple? What's your maple theory exactly? I want answers. Or Bulon. SOS! SOS! Space bunnies, you gotta help! Orbulon's in trouble! Hello. It's fun. I like it. Look, inspect. Oh, okay, I understand. You have to pick the real one. Fortunately, Maple is nice. She's not snooty, definitely not ugly. Listen, I could live with somebody calling me snooty, but ugly, no way. I love the dancing bun. I kind of want the dancing bun as an emote. Look at these guys. What? No bun! I found the safe spot. I found the cozy spot. What? 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 No! There's only one button left! Down, up. So it seems like the theme of Orbulon is like remembering stuff and like doing mathematics. So naturally I'm going to struggle because I'm bad at all of those things. Boss stage! Outwit! No, it's Hungra! You can attack them. What will you do? Pile driver. Escalate. Oh. Oh, Chris damage! My world got rocked! I wanted to fuck him up! Oh no, I was arrogant to think that I could escalate. I was arrogant to think that I could escalate against the mighty Hungra. It's okay. I'm happy to just like look at the little bun. Oh fuck, I did it wrong. I'm so bad at this puzzle. Like, you know that when Mega Man X that Mega Man X boss that's just like that puzzle? It's a spider. I hate that guy. I'm so bad at him. This game is boring. Because I have to haze it. It's a hazing ritual to call a game boring. Found it! Remember, down right. If I say it out loud, maybe I will remember. Decide. Decide on what? What am I supposed to decide? I don't understand. All of those octopuses look identical. They don't look the same to me. Alright, this time I won't escalate. This time I'll be responsible. I mean, I still think it'd be funny to fuck him up. Knee drip. My knee's got some drip, you know? No, I climb up onto the ceiling. It's fine. Not using magic. What will you use? Soap. I could give him a bath. Oh, I'm timed. My world got rocked. Alright, fine. I will just do it properly. I'll do it properly. Even if it's funny or not to. Left bab. Play dead! Play bread! It doesn't help that all the wrong options are really funny. Time it and press A. The coup de grace. Alright, we did it. We didn't. I resisted the urge to play bread. Earthling, prepare to be dazzled by alien powers. I'm not very dazzled right now. Which option turns you into a dragon? I'm not sure.
Hey, come on.
The gang's all here! Berserk, you have cleared. It does not compute. You're an alien, not a robot. Bread. No, I do like this game, but it must be said it doesn't have Ashley in it. There are no teachers being turned into a spoon here. Can't play bread for too long. If you listen, if you keep making that bread face, it'll stick like that. I like the implication that fuck. I like the implication that Jimmy has color-coordinated phones and hairs. Oh, jeez. Sometimes you're just a meat robot, but what if I wanted to be a bread robot?
Oh, yeah. Hey, come on.
What if I wanted to be a bread automaton? I don't know.
Oh, no.
I'm not good at that one. I don't know what they want.
Oh, yeah. Hey, come on.
Beep boop, I am cake butt. Up, down, up.
DJ. Hey, come on.
I'm so powerful. Choose.
Hey, DJ. Oh, yeah.
Assemble. Oh no! I failed to properly assemble. Heavier.
Come on. Hey.
I like those turtles though, they're cute.
Hey. Oh, yeah.
Pinch two.
Hey. Oh, yeah.
Smash three.
Hey. Oh, yeah.
That's my motto. Pinch two, smash three.
Wow.
I can't count, evidently. I can't count. I can pitch 2 and smash 3, but I can't count.
Good night.
Praise! This game is attractive.
Hey.
I find myself attracted to this game.
Hey.
Not this again. I'm so bad at this puzzle.
Hey. Oh yeah.
Wait, why can't you just be normal and pour the water directly into the ramen? Carrot bowl.
Hey. Come on.
Chomp, chomp.
Hey. Ooh.
Listen, if the game wants some kind words. I'm not gonna deny it. Get down! Punt!
Oh, come on.
Catch fruit!
Come on. Yeah.
Or maybe catch these hands.
Hey. DJ.
Oh god, I'm really bad at this one.
Oh yeah.
That's where it's always been the one in the upper left for that game. Strange. Most wins.
DJ.
Cover!
Oh yeah.
Hinge 2.
Ooh.
I feel like you could probably win that game just by mashing the button. This time! It exploded! Shake, shake! Boss stage! What are we up to? Who's our foe? Oh, one more punch out, I see. Ow!
Oh yeah.
That was a little close. That's one hot ribbon! Alright, so you had a dog phone, a sheep phone, and a Wario phone. I guess Wario is an animal. Oh, clean man. You're cool, but next up is Wario. The goat. My games are the hardest yet. He's been on that Sigma Mill grind set. Why did you do that? You need that. You require that to make your games, to make money. It's tiny. He cried. Betrayed! Betrayed by the weenie truck. Oh, that didn't work? Oh, okay. I love the little mini Warios over there. The one on the left is controlled by the D-pad, is the thing. I didn't understand that. I was trying to hit the B button, but this game does not acknowledge. Sharks! These games aren't hard. Damn, Wario. He's got game. He's got power. Huh? What? You gonna run that by me again? Grab it! No, don't speed up. Don't speed up. This is hard enough. No. Too strong. Okay, I need to use the bathroom just real quick. I'll be right back. I will be right back momentarily. Wario, the legendary hater. Hello, cheapsteaks. Yo, 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 yo. Why? Oh, it's too small, I can't catch it. I mean, not to be a size queen or anything. You thought you could get me this time, did you? Oh no, I'm too smart for your tricks. have fun working. Hello. Hello, Smith. I'm doing okay. I'm sleepy. It's hard to play this game sleepy because it's literally just twitch reflexes. Came out of nowhere. I know people are like, what am I supposed to do with that? I know people were like super into Rocket League for a while. I never really got the appeal of that game. Oh no. I don't like cars or soccer and or football. To me, it just looks like impossible to control. But I'm happy that people enjoyed it and found success. I like it when things are successful, even if like they're not. Fuck you. Even if they're not necessarily for me. Got him! See, I'm not a size queen. I can grab a small one. Exceptions to that, of course, when like there's when I take like moral issue with something, you know. Oh, I see. You press A button to do a ground pound onto the float. I understand now. I get it. Now it will go. No, smooshed. These are pretty fast. I want to win, but it would be kind of funny to like design a cursed Wario, you know? Like a Wario with like Mario's eyes or mustache or something. Oh god. That one just went right for me. No! It's too small. Hell. I wish I could be as happy as Wario eating a hot dog. Wario time! That was close. Oh, it's too slow! I gotta look out for the big orange guy. He's the threat. The big orange guy is a roadhog. What? What was it? What was I meant to do? Wario's the character. Well, it's true. Wario's a bit of an ass man. Fuck! Yum! Ah! I'm not good enough for Wario. Wario's too strong. He's too powerful. I don't know what to do. I kind of want to give him Luigi's hat, but like I do want to win also. I feel like the eternal struggle of being the streamer is that you always have to decide between what lets you win and what's funny. Like, what lets you win and what is content. Sometimes you gotta commit to the bit. Will you listen to the angel or the devil? I will usually listen to the angel, but sometimes the devil can be very persuasive because she's not wearing a lot. I'm sorry, I have a prior commitment to the bit. You know, when I revisit games later in life like this, they're usually a bit easier, just because I have more experience, but I think this one might be harder because I don't have the same twitch reflexes that I used to as a small child. Ah! Like, I'm not gonna say I'm over the hill or anything, I'm just saying it's like, you know, some of those myelin connections deteriorated a little. Oh, you press A button to make him do the shoulder charge. Cool. He shot lasers. Why would he do that? God, that one's so hard. That came from a different side. That's not cool. That's not cool, Warioware. Boss stage. Dodge! Watch out! Watch out times 2! Grab on. We have upgraded from holy shit. Grab him! Faster! Max speed! Smash! Got him. I got whatever this is. Is it like a inverted ice cream cone? Run, dummy! Alright, we got the treasure. That was a bit involved. Ah, ha, ha, ha. You did it! My masterpiece! Are you saying I'm your masterpiece? That's weird. You didn't create me. I'm not a creation of Wario.
Hey, come on. Ooh.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
My whole life would be a lie. 3 weeks later. This Wario game? Will it really sell? It's sold. He's raking it in. Making cash hand over fist here. You greedy punk. Bottle party. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. He's trying to make off with the goods. He's going into space. I guess he really. I guess Elon Musk being Wario in that SNL skit is like actually appropriate. I launched the rocket into space. Alright, so that's like the end of the quote-unquote story mode, but it's not like the point of this game. The story mode is not the point of the game. It's like you go for high scores and shit.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, bye.
And like in the later games, they have like vaults of stuff that you can like collect by doing challenges. Mona's elephant, Mona's piggy, Mona's chimp. I kinda wanna be Mona's piggy, if you know what I mean. You know, if you know, you know. Maple! She's normal. Either way, I'm still a cat. I hate everybody. Oh, Wario. Oh, Wario, you funny little guy. Those are the actual credits. Total boss. It's the Variety Tower. This is basically like the post game. You go into the Variety Tower and it just like throws random games at you and you last for as long as you can and you get a high score and you feel like you're powerful. You feel like you're good at video games. Cause it's like, it's a really good, it's like one of the all-time great portable games, you know? It's just like, you stick it in your GBA and you feel like you have to go somewhere and you need to wait for like a minute or two. You can just fucking start this shit up and you can just play a little bit and then you're fine. No problem with the big ones. Or at least that's my memory of like Touched and Twisted, you know? I didn't actually own this one as a kid. The ones they did have were Touched and Twisted and also Smooth Moves for the Wii. I didn't get as much playtime in as on Smooth Moves, mostly because, you know, it wasn't portable. So it's like, I couldn't just pick up and play as easily, which I think was sort of like the big advantage of these games. could go for a lemon. That might wake me up a little. Just squirt some lemon juice in my mouth and be like, sour. Happy. No matter what I do, I can't win that game. I've gotten like 3 times and I've lost each time. I don't know what that noise was. Heavier? Then again, like, I don't think I could play Twisted in public anymore. Like, when I was like a kid, I didn't care that I was like gyrating like a moron in public. But now I probably would. Sean Pice 619, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a game that definitely lends itself well to gimmicks. No! It's my cake! It's mine! It's just like the format, you know? Launch. Format is good for the gimmick. Or the gimmick is good for the format. Or I don't fucking know, okay? It's just like, I know that I like smooth moves. And like some of the touch mini games were fun, and I wish Ashley was in this game so we could do an Ashley sing-along. Undone by F-Zero. It's a little bit annoying, but it's more charming than annoying to me. It's like, I'm not gonna say it's like a good song, but I will say it's like a song that I enjoy. Though it really annoyed my brother. Like I was, this one road trip we were on, I was playing Warioware Touched in the car. And I was on Ashley's stage and everybody had to listen to the Ashley song. And I was like, well, too bad for you, I guess. They should have thanked me. They should have thanked me for introducing them to high culture. They should have thanked me for learning about Pantalonus Giganticus. Go-Go Mikey was also a good one. And so is like Mona Pizza. We represent Pizza Dinosaur. We got the most doors in the world. Our crust is tough and the sauce is thin. But we're everywhere, so you gotta give in. It's probably... I'm not sure what it says about me that I can like just remember that off the top of my head. And it probably means I just played a lot of WarioWare Twisted. And I did a lot of Mona's stage because I liked the song. Dog! And I liked Mona, okay? Like, listen, get off my back. Listen, who among us? Go, Mikey! listen, that's like a good first fictional crush to have. Like I could think of a lot worse than the lady that just throws banana peels at cop cars. She's got character and integrity. And a cute coat. Sorry, sort of zoned out for a sec there. Oh, Queenly, thank you for the sub. I think I might have... Did I fuck something? No, I don't know. Sleep. I'm so jealous of this cat right now. God, I wish that were me. Excellent! Honestly, just kind of peak aesthetic, you know? No! Bean to the head! Right, left. I'm so tilted, fam. Try to go for like 400. I did it! I actually managed to do it this time. The 100 dream is still alive. Assemble! It's my cake, it's mine! This is still probably the best game, though. The one where you just shake dog hand and he's happy. This game is intriguing. No! The dream is dead! I couldn't grab toast! Oh. Thrilling. Let's try Total Boss. Hotel Future. Why am I so bad at the first boss minigame? Listen, who among us hasn't done that, though? Nice fix! Careful! Who among us has not pounded a nail but pounded their hand instead? Fuck! Like, it might come as a surprise. Jesus. Why are like the thing invisible? Game over. Might not look it, but I'm no stranger to manual labor. That's so fast. I hate this ball machine with my life. No! Just barely. Like, I helped build a fence once. I know, it's impressive. Hold your applause, but it's true. Your girl did help build a fence once. Oh, jeez. I mean, okay, I'll let you in on a secret. The building dam things is mostly just, it's mostly just a bit, you know? I'm speaking of myself, the person, not the VTuber, and that I've built a fence. I apologize if the magic is ruined. I apologize if I've drawn back the curtain and you see only a sad little girl behind it. This is still the weirdest one, I think. Like, the concept, sure, the concept's fine, but the fact that you're like this weird head that just shoots this obnoxious lasers, like, what the fuck is going on? Why? Answers. I demand answers. Oh no! A single rock spelled its end! It tipped the rock balance. Before now, there was just the exact number of rocks on Earth that there should have been. But now that balance has been shifted and we're doomed. It's the flood of rocks! Hello, Juan. I may have slightly underestimated how short the game is. I might have slightly underestimated how short the game is, you know? I thought it would take more than like, you know, an hour and a half to get through the story, but I guess I'm just too good at video games. It happens, you know? Sometimes your skills are such that it's impossible. Too much of a gamer. I would prefer not to hunt ducks. I would prefer not to inflict violence. The cat faked me out. Oh, and you only have one chance on thrilling. You just got the... I guess that's why it's thrilling. I missed the nose and it's all over. Tiny ship. Tiny little space plane there. This game is also pretty weird. But I do think that the later ones in the series were like a lot more full-featured. Like, gimmicks aside entirely, I think that Twisted is just like... That was twisted. That was twisted. I just think that they had like more stuff, you know? Fuck. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? They had like mini games. Like, they had like mini games on mini games, and like they had like achievements and collections and shit, and they gave you a lot to do. Destroyed, annihilated. I guess I'm just not. I'm too much of a gamer to like make the story mode last, but I'm not enough of a gamer to be thrilling. I'm not thrilling enough. I cannot thrill you, chill you, fulfill you, it seems. Damn, it's a big ol' hot dog. Wario, that's way too big! You're gonna get a tummy ache. Gonna be a tummy ache survivor. Whoops.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I'll give this a couple more tries, but this might be too much for my sleep-deprived brain. I missed the nose! The nose is... The most important part of the ship is, of course, the nose. Fuck you, Mario! Fuck off! It's my coin, it's mine! I'm failing this on principle because I'm fantastic. I'm not gonna haze myself, no! No! I'm taking a stand. I don't need this from a video game. I don't need this from a video game. All right. Let's do Mona's level for a little.
Oh no!
Why is it so hard for me to catch things? I mean, I never was very good at baseball.
Cool!
Kill 'em all, world is a fuck. 569 million banana cops.
Hey, no! Oh! Hurry up! Oh no!
I didn't see those games before. Toast evades me! The weird thing about Warioware, I think, is that, like, it has good music. It's just that none of the music, like, lasts long enough for it to have, like, an OST or anything, you know? It's like, it's too short. It'd be impossible to make an OST out of this. Every song would be, like, 3 seconds long. Oh. I had more than one squirt.
Go!
That's right, everyone. You heard that right. I have more than one squirt. What up? Gotta take a little break. So this is what happens when you replay a stage, basically. Toast! It becomes like an endurance high score run, basically. And every time you do a boss stage successfully, you get like you get a thing. You get an extra life, an extra try, an extra thingy.
Yeah! Right on! Hurry up!
An Easter egg? No! Oh, it's only at my teeth.
Oh!
Would have been different if I had my teeth.
Yeah! Go! Okay. Cool.
Cool. You're cool, Mona.
All right. Go. Go. Hey, go. Cool.
Yeah, most of my memories of this game and the games like afterwards, they tend to come from like road trips and stuff because they're like really good like road trip games.
All right. Bye.
There might, I think there might be. I don't know. I don't pay much attention anymore. I'm too sleepy. It's too much energy. Oh, my volume's low? I'm sorry. I think it's because I was slouching. Oh, dress her up! You can dress her up! I was slouching, and that was my bad.
Right on. Too bad.
I mean, that's about...
Hurry up.
That's about how it is for me when I try to park like that IRL. Okay, I've never gotten into an accident or anything. I haven't bumped anybody, but it's not easy. It's not a pretty process.
See ya.
It's not exactly elegant, if you know what I'm saying. I also haven't tried to do it in like over a decade. I got my driver's license and then proceeded just like never to use it.
Oh no.
No, I don't want to go faster.
Oh no.
Alright, that's probably enough Warioware. That's probably enough Warioware, you know? I should have had something else lined up for today. I just didn't think I'd be done so quick. I just didn't think I'd be done so quickly. Hello. I'm large. I mean, I did beat it. I did beat it, okay? It's not like I was unable to complete it. We just got done too quickly. Just gonna change the category real quick. We are exchanging words and ideas. For better or for worse. So what's up? How's everybody doing? What's going on in this Friday afternoon? Who else is as sleepy as I am? You're working. Technically. Well, that's the best kind of work. Summer vacation around the corner. Hell yeah. The only good part about summer. when you finally graduate from everything you graduate from, you have to learn the bitter truth that you no longer get a summer vacation. It's just hot. It's just hot and miserable, and you don't even get anything for it. Honestly, I don't know how long. I don't know how long I'm gonna last here. I wanna stream for like more than 2 hours, but it's the end of the week. I got done early, and maybe it'd be better if I just took a nap. Going on a cruise? Where are you going? What are you cruising to? What are you cruising to? No, I will never sleep. Oh, just a little. Okay. Just a little boat. Like you're not going on like a big old transcontinental cruise. I see. Hodgepodge, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sippy. I went on a cruise once. It was to Alaska. I don't know. I'm probably not going to spend money on it. If I want to play Mario RPG, there are probably better ways. Unless they do like some like actual like remaking and not just remastering. We did not see the Northern Lights, but we did see Glacier Bay and some puffins. And like there were a couple of times when we saw some like porpoises and dolphins alongside the boat who were frolicking. Oh yeah, puffins is adorable. Even if they sound kind of like... Honestly, have you ever heard a puffin cry? It sounds kind of like a cow. Which is not a bad thing, it's just a strange sound for a bird to make. I saw like a big river, like, like salmon spawning season. That might be something only like people in very specifically like Oregon, Washington, and Alaska know about. But we did see like a river just like absolutely packed to the fucking brim with salmon going back to their spawning grounds. And it was kind of neat to see, even if it was a little bit like, damn, how do they fit? How do they get that many fish in the stream? We went to a couple like museums too, and like the cruise itself was kind of like take it or leave it for me, because like I mostly just played my Game Boy. Because I was seasick a lot. The water, the motion of the ocean did not necessarily agree with me on that cruise sometimes. But like when we actually like stopped off to go to port, that was fun, because it was like lots of like animal stuff, and you know that I love that shit. And we actually did stop off in British Columbia for like an hour or two. The main draw of the trip was Alaska, but I think I enjoyed my time in British Columbia a lot, because we went to a miniature museum, we saw like a government building, and we went to like a wax museum that was kind of creepy but also kind of cool. And that was the only time I was ever in Canada. Excuse me. No, I'm not Canadian. I'm Oregonian. I was only Canadian for an hour. It was a good hour, but it was not the land of my birth. Listen, y'all gotta remember that the state animal of Oregon is the beaver. It's on the flag, okay? Poutine and hockey. Hockey I don't really understand. I'm gonna go right ahead and say that I don't really understand hockey and why people get so riled up about it and they like beat the hell out of each other. That's a little scary. But I do like poutine. I do like poutine. I've only had it like once or twice, but it is good. Those are my opinions on poutine and hockey. What else did we get up to in Alaska? I think we did go like on a whale watching boat. Did we see any whales? I don't remember. I have seen whales before. I mean, with like my own eyes and not just like in a picture. But that was in Hawaii. That was in Hawaii. Which I did not like as much as Alaska because it was fucking hot. I traveled a lot more when I was a kid because I couldn't just say like, nah, I'd rather stay home. I couldn't just demur, you know, if like the whole family, excuse me, if the whole family was like going somewhere, I was like, what, 9? I couldn't just say, no, I'll stay home. 9-year-old can't, at least I couldn't. 9-year-old cannot survive on their own for that long, at least if they're me. The farthest east I've ever gone is actually Nevada. I've gone quite far to the west to Hawaii, but I've never been farther east than Nevada. Saw the Hoover Dam, though. That was pretty poggers, even if I did lose my copy of Gex for the Game Boy Color while we're driving over it. Maybe one day I'll venture to the east. I'll go to like Vermont or Connecticut or some shit and see the maple trees. What are like some of your favorite let me rephrase. What are some of like the vacations you really remember for like good and or bad reasons? What was your like most memorable vacation and what happened? Why was it memorable? Was it fun? Did you get attacked by a bear? Tell me all about it. Tell me, chat. Tell me. Central America was my first time leaving the country. Took a several-day road trip to the Haunted Clown Motel. Damn. Were you haunted? Did a clown go spook you? Did they like pop up from under the bed and honk their nose? Like, how does a ghost clown operate? I had to do jury duty while on vacation. I had my boss calling me for work stuff, telling me my vacation was canceled and get back to work, but I was in jury duty. That doesn't sound like much of a vacation, to be honest. I'm sorry that happened. The rooms were just, it's because of the clowns. Housekeeping can't get in to do their job because of fucking ghost clowns. I've stayed in a Vegas hotel before. Whoa, where did we stay? It was the Excalibur, I think. And we like went to sort of like the medieval times sort of performance they had. That was pretty fun, I guess. Oh well, good. Congratulations, Samuel. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. I mean, that is definitely something that would make a vacation memorable. And that is what I asked. No one to blame but myself for that one. Ghost clowns, huh? I'm sort of fascinated by that idea. I consider myself somebody that does not put a whole lot of stock in the paranormal. I'm not much of a. I'm not somebody that has like a "truth is out there" poster in my room or anything. But I don't want to. I also like to think that if I were presented with a situation, wherein I believed in good faith that there was some manner of ghostly activity, I would be able to like put aside my rationality, prejudices, and embrace the true meaning of skepticism. And accept that there are perhaps things that do not fall within the normal paradigm of human science, and that our knowledge must be advanced. Aren't all adventures of Ghost Adventures... let me try that again. Aren't all episodes of Ghost Adventures, like, hilarious? Like, don't they always, like, challenge the ghost to a fight? Or like, don't they try to seduce the ghosts or something? I wonder how that works for them. Personally, I have never seen anything to indicate that such paranormal activities exist, but I also acknowledge that my life is small, fleeting, limited. Just because I haven't experienced it doesn't mean other people haven't. And while my bias, and I think the most logical thing to do, is to look for like it's like you know, you always want to look for the solution with the least number of leaps of logic, right? So when somebody's like, "Oh, I definitely saw a ghost," I was like, my first instinct is to like look into that under a critical lens, you know. Like I don't doubt that you saw something strange, but there's probably another explanation, right? Kurt Cobain's ghost. I wouldn't challenge that guy to a fight, even if he was a ghost. Like, especially if he was a ghost. I like to consider myself a rationalist in the classical sense. And in the classical sense, a rationalist must accept that there are some conceivable situations where the rational explanation is, there's fucking ghosts here, fam. I've yet to encounter or hear about one, but it's important to keep an open mind. I don't think I've ever been anywhere haunted. Have I ever been to a haunted place on vacation or otherwise? I don't think so. Thinking. But also, like, on top of that, I'm just somebody that, like, if I hear that some place is like haunted and you'll get your ass cursed for going there, I'm not gonna go out and get my ass cursed. I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'll steer clear. Better safe than sorry, you know? Err on the side of caution. I've seen this movie before is what I'm saying. I'm not going to the place with the crazy old guy outside telling me to go away. Some crazy old guy comes out of the woodwork to say, "Oh, don't go into the woods, they're cursed." I'll be like, understandable. I'm gone. Have a nice day. Granted, that's never happened to me. I have never encountered such an old man. Sort of a shame. It would be an interesting diversion. But the fact remains, I have never been warned away from Camp Crystal Lake. Or an equivalent location. Has anybody here had experiences that they would consider perhaps parallel to the normal? Something perhaps supernatural? Something that, shall we say, spooked your fucking guts off? I haven't. You swore you could see ghosts as a kid. Spooky. Like there was this one time I got like a ghost hunting book when I was in like, I don't know, I want to say like 4th grade, and it was from like, you know, sometimes they like pass out like, you know, those book orders when you're in elementary school, and you can like look through them, and if you see a book you like, you can order them. That was always kind of a neat thing for me because I did like books, and this one time I ordered like a ghost hunter's manual or some shit. And so for a little while, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna find a ghost. And then I did not find a ghost. You bought Garfield's Pet Force. That sounds pretty cursed. Like in a different way. That sounds cursed in a distinctly different way, but does sound cursed. You know what? I'm feeling whimsical today. I'm gonna get a little smaller, and then now you can see my legs. You don't get to see my legs enough. That's my conviction. I have legs and shoes. It's just most of the time they're off screen, so I don't look silly, you know? But listen, they're nice legs. You should look at them if you want to. You will probably not be cursed for looking at my legs. That is my guarantee to you. Damn. Bufffield. That probably caused a sexual awakening or two. I'm racking my brains, trying to think of like, have I even been near somewhere rumored to be cursed? Like apparently a little while ago, my mom like called me and told me that they stayed in the hotel that like inspired The Shining or some shit. But that's not actually like haunted. That's just it inspired a story about ghosts.
Hello there.
Hello there, Mockman. Or maybe it inspired the story because it was haunted. I don't know, man. It's complicated. But I wasn't there, so it doesn't really count either way. always sort of been of the opinion that ontologically speaking. Oh, is that the one where there's always like the fire in the coal mines spewing out smoke and shit? I've heard of that. Sounds pretty spook. Also miserable to be around. Ontologically speaking, I've always kind of felt that the supernatural and paranormal can't exist. Because, like, hear me out on this one. If you see an observable phenomenon, even if it does not fall within the normal bounds of what is accepted science, it's still an observable phenomenon and thus can be understood with enough effort. And thus it is no longer supernatural. It's just a weird thing. A cover. Oh no. The outrageous origin. Outrageous. You know, speaking of Silent Hill, every fucking time I hear anybody talk about those games and like why they're good or whatever, they always like bring up the voice acting as like a reason why they're good, because it's like, whoa, it's like intentionally stilted and weird. But like, I don't get it. Maybe I'm a Philistine. It just sounds bad to me. I was like, listen, bad voice acting was just the standard of the industry back then. It's not something I hold against the game. It is not at all something I hold against the game, you know? I do not count it as a knock against it. I just find it very strange that people think it's like good and intentional and not just, they just kind of got the guys that didn't cost very much money. Like, again, no, I'm not saying anything bad about Silent Hill here. I'm just saying I don't understand that point of praise. I think it might be reaching a little bit from a group of people who are, you know, kind of a little bit maybe unhinged. Silent Hill fans kind of terrify me. Hello, boo boo again. And it's like, again, not a knock against the games that their voice acting is not to my liking. Like I said, it was an industry standard. It's just what happened. It was the same for everything. I don't understand why people seem to think that is like an enhancer for Silent Hill and Silent Hill alone. Apparently it's like Lynchian or some shit, and it's just like, I've never seen anything by David Lynch. Oh, it sounds dumb. Maybe I'm gonna have to fucking bite the bullet and watch Twin Peaks at some point, because apparently it inspires literally everything. And then maybe I'll understand. Maybe I'll crack the fucking code. I mean, Lynch himself seems like a good guy. I don't quite... I'm not sure I understand the aesthetic he's going for, because it appears to just be, I don't know. Gotta watch the Twin Peaks. Gotta understand the Red Room and other things. XVX Griffin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How can you just sit there and eat pizza? Scannity, if you catch me in a Pokeball, you can't see my legs anymore. This is a rare treat, so you should fucking enjoy it. Appreciate it. Yes, appreciate it. Now, see, those are some games where I think the slightly odd voice acting really enhances the experience. The Dark Souls games and Bloodborne and what have you. But, like, the thing is, I think that even though the voice acting in that game is, like, it's kind of strange. It's very, it's very strange and, like, I'm not even sure what the right word is. I think that it's also delivered by, like, talented actors. It's like when the guy is, like, talking to you and it's like, oh, well, just sit down and have a seat, why don't you? We've got plenty of time. I think that the guy going is like he's like doing that with like a theater degree, is what I'm saying. It's like the dialogue and the voice acting in those games are extremely like deliberately strange, but I think they're also just well delivered. But maybe. Yeah, it feels like everyone in Dark Souls is slowly disassociating, and I think that's like totally intentional. It's an example of good acting. Like, in what context? In what context are we talking about here? In video games. Okay. I think that the Japanese voice actor for Emmett Selk in Final Fantasy XIV is like one of the all-time greats. Could listen to that guy talk for hours. He just has such a good range on him, you know? It's like you can fucking do any mood you want. And like his English voice actor is pretty good too, though I don't like him as much because he sounds just sort of like a rat. He sounds just kind of like a rat. And I think that, like, honestly, most of the voice acting in Dark Souls and stuff is like, there are some exceptions, you know, there's some exceptions where it doesn't quite come out right. But I think that, like, most of the voice acting in those games is good. Mostly because it's just, like, unabashedly not trying to be like Hollywood, you know? It's just unabashedly not trying to be something it's not, so it just feels like it can just kind of go nutso on its own thing, and it turns out well. Mark Hamill's a hell of a voice actor. Like, if something he's in doesn't turn out well, that's 100% voice director's fault. Dog? Dog you mention? Huh? Sorry, I'm not sure I get it. Could you rephrase that without a dog? Oh, Doug mentioned it. Well, fuck Doug. Again, I'm not quite sure I'm understanding the question, because the undead are undead. To varying degrees. It's like it's the spectrum of undeadness, you know? It's like you got, on one hand, you got like full of humanity, mostly fresh, and then on the other end, you got a hollow who's just like beef jerky man. I have never heard that theory, and I've heard a lot of lore theories. Well, that's the thing. That is one of the central themes of the game. That undeath and immortality are one and the same, and maybe being immortal isn't all it's cracked up to be if you have to become Jerky Man to do it. Maybe it's not so great to be an immortal jerky boy. Normal conversation we're having today, I think. I think we're all being very normal today. And you know, another thing that always like gets me about like people who really like survival horror games is that they're always like, oh yeah, the controls are bad, but they're meant to be bad. It's for the experience, it's for the atmosphere. It's like, fam, could I just like control the game? Could the game just be scary on its own merits and not that I have to treat myself like a fucking truck? I know, it's just a genre that's not for me, but I've tried so hard to, like, understand it. I've tried really hard to, like, understand why people love these games so much. It just feels like to me that a lot of the reasons... A lot of the reasons are just like, this bad thing is actually good, though. And it's like, you know, I'm not gonna just, hello, Mobile Party. I need to undo the can't chat for 30 minutes thing. I think that's no longer necessary. I'm not dismissing it. I'm not dismissing the idea that some things can be like... And it's like, that's the thing. The intent was never to make it scarier by giving you tank controls. The intent was 3D is new and scary, and we don't know what to do, so here, have this. You know? And it's like, I think that's totally fine. It's just like with the whole bad voice acting thing. I think it's weird that people insist that, no, actually, it's good. Sippy. Listen, I'm just still a little salty about Resident Evil Remake, okay? I'm still a little salty about that debacle. Can't believe that flamethrower was a key and not a fucking flamethrower. Why would they give you a flamethrower and make you use it to open a door? I'll be mad until the day I die. And then I'll still probably be mad for a couple years after that, thinking that if only I had a flamethrower, I'd still be alive. Yeah, like, it's an interesting thing. Tank controls actually work perfectly fine if like you say, if you just mount that camera to the tank. And then you get RE4, and RE4 fucking owned. RE4 was a masterpiece of video games. Posture check. Oh, stretch. I actually do have the RE2 remake. I bought it on sale for like $10 once. I should play it sometime. It's one of those new modern AAA games that take like 60 motherfucking gigabytes on my hard drive. And it's like, I want to play other games though. Could you maybe make this a little smaller next time? No? Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's not like a knock against the game. That's just me being dumb. It's just like to play a game like that, I need to like go through and make sure I have room on my computer, which is just annoying. And it's certainly not a sin unique to Resident Evil 2. It's like the first like Doom 2016 is like fucking 70 gigabytes by now with all the patches, and it's just like, fam, why? Why do you do this to me? And we'll never know. Then again, it's like, what room do I have to talk? Like, half of my hard drive space is probably taken up by various Final Fantasy XIV things. This is my own damn fault. I need to get a new computer soon, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm not looking forward to it because it's hells of expensive, but it's just like, this one, yeah, I'd say it's about like a little bit like 4.5 years old by now. It feels like it's probably a good time to look into upgrading. Getting like a new, at the very least getting like a new graphics card or something, or like another SSD in there. Oh, excuse me. Doug. I could never be scared by a dog. That's probably untrue. But I like to think so. That's a long time to use a computer. I applaud your dad for his fastidiousness and thrift. I mean, personally, I try to do the same. I try to use things as long as they'll last. Like the monitor I'm using right now is coming up on like 10 years old here. And it still works fine. Don't need a new one. Sorta. I picked out the parts. It was a custom build, but I had the nice people at Micro Center do it for me. I don't trust my clumsy hands with such delicate parts. It was a custom build. It's just, I perhaps maybe outsourced the labor because I myself, I was too afraid of breaking things. I will probably do the same thing for my next one whenever that happens. Though one day I would like to try it myself, just to see if I'm capable. But at the same time, it's also like scary. Experimenting seems a lot less fun when some of the parts you're using cost like thousands of dollars, you know? Like if I fuck up that video card, that's That's a little bad. So I figure it's probably best to just leave it to the professionals in my case. I'm used to working with lumber, not with delicate electronics. Listen, I can build a fence, but a computer, I might smash it by accident. Alright, that's enough leggy. Time to be big again. Yoop! Wasn't especially high. It was not especially tall. It was just like your standard usual backyard fence to keep the dog from jumping over it, you know? Oh, very big. Very big. I didn't do it all by myself. The fence was a group effort, but I pounded those nails. I moved those planks of woods. I was a helper. I was a contributor. Yeah, I think for my next computer, I think I really do want to invest in like a high-end cooling system. Just because like this computer is like, it's my job. I have to have it on a lot, so I would prefer it if it stayed nice and cool and didn't make me feel warm and bad and like I wanted to die. So I might look into like some liquid cooling next time, spend the extra money just for comfort's sake. I like the process of like picking out parts and stuff. It's kind of a fun thing that you wouldn't get if you just like bought an Alienware off the shelf. Even if some of those Alienware ones look pretty cool, you know, just like they definitely look like terrible obelisks of eldritch power. I wish honestly, this is a weird thing, but I sort of wish I lived in a basement. Just for like what I do most of the time, it just feels like it would be better than like a second-story bedroom, just from a logistical standpoint. I know that it's sort of a stigma to live in somebody's basement, but just like addressing the situation logically and my career needs, it's like it would be better if I was somewhere nice and cool and out of the way, I think. I could just spruce it up and call it the lodge. Then it wouldn't be weird. It would be cute and kitschy. Also, I think it's just kind of fun to be underground. When I was a kid, we briefly lived in a house where there were like a bunch of like bushes growing next to my bedroom window, so it kind of looked like I was underground, even though I wasn't, and I enjoyed that. Though the rest of the house was sort of a mess. It was just a rental between like moving from. And it was a weird situation. Yeah, it's like, come on, gotta. Thermodynamics are important when you are on the computer. And just in general. It's important not to break the laws of thermodynamics, or the thermodynamics police will come at you. And those guys are just assholes. Excuse me. In unlimited power, yes. What was this? What was it? Computer living in a basement, bad Silent Hill voice acting. The brain, the cogs and gears in my brain are turning a little bit slowly today. Like more slowly than usual, I mean. Might be a bit of a stoppage up there, like a spare screw got stuck in between two cogs or something, and it's just like making a bunch of like screeching friction noises. It's just like everything's ground to a halt. It's difficult being me sometimes. Sometimes it's hard to be Maple. Because that usually means your brain don't work too good. And a brain is a useful thing. The brain is a useful thing indeed. If magic were real, do you think anyone would use it? Probably. I guess it depends on the kind of magic. If it's like just like, are we talking about like the classical sort of elemental magic of Firiga, Blizziga, Thundiga? In which case, there'd probably be laws against using that in everyday life because it's like a fucking deadly destructive weapon. But if it's more like a classical sort of like funny wizard guy that like makes teacups dance and stuff, then sure, probably. I think it very, very, very solidly simply depends on the sort of magic we're talking about. Like let's just say for instance we're talking about like the Elder Scrolls, and like I think people would like hella use alteration magic in their everyday lives. They'd like use like water walking and water breathing and invisibility for various things. And then there's like that one spell in Skyrim that's like transmute iron ore to gold ore. That one's a little strange. I'm not sure if it like belongs in the setting. At least not in the hands of like a bunch of dumbass bandits. So it's just like you're wandering along exploring and then you find, huh, This one bandit camp somehow found out the eternal secret of alchemy. Weird. Guess I'll take it. Excuse me. I mean, I guess it also just depends on, like, hold on. I keep winking accidentally. I need to adjust my phone here. It also depends on, like, how hard the magic is to use. If it's like, is it like staff based? Is it spell tone based? Is it like dance based? We just don't know. Sippy. Huh. I'm not sure I've ever heard of a magic like that, Katramaji. I am not sure I've ever heard of that. I've heard of blood magic, but not that kind. Huh. Interesting, I see. Wizard magic where it's all knowledge based. Well, then, like, some people would probably use it in their everyday lives. Like, some people are just like coders or whatever. That's sort of like being a wizard. And then there'd probably be some people like me who, like, know a teeny tiny bit about it and then try to, like, do things with it to various degrees of success, you know? I'm sure there'd be a bunch of, like, just, like, a bunch of hobbyists and dabblers if magic was real. But again, it sort of goes back to what I said earlier. If magic was real, would it indeed be magic? Or instead just another set of science? Perhaps we'll never know. Of course, there's that famous quote about the guy saying sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. But then, what if the inverse is true? What if sufficiently advanced magic is indistinguishable from technology? Perhaps it's all the same. I mean, it's sort of a moot point because as far as anybody knows, magic is not a thing, but... if nothing else, it would be in character for wizards to engage in silly thought experiments about basically nothing. Why does it keep thinking I'm winking in my right eye? Maybe I need to wash my glasses. I'll take them off for now. I don't need to see shit. Music? Music, you say? Let's take a look. This is Tombstone, Arizona from Pizza Tower, I think. Yes, from Pizza Tower. It's a little spooky, but I guess so are wizards. My eyes are cute. Lily did a really good job with them. I bet I could mesmerize somebody with these puppies. Let me make sure the audio balance is right. I don't want to be too quiet. It's a banger and banging. Yeah, these glasses could probably use a wash. I'm a little bit bad about it because it doesn't normally bother me or obscure my vision, but I should probably pay more attention because it will affect like the tracking, you know, of my eyes if the glasses are smudged. Maybe I should just get contacts, like my model has. Oh, maybe the winter outfit should have glasses. I wonder if that's doable. I wonder how hard that would be. I am going to try and like get that squared away this afternoon. But I might have to take a nap first. How is it only 3? Why isn't it later? This is somewhat akin to the feelings I used to get in like grade school, and I'd just be watching the clock for time for class to let out. But I do technically just have the power and authority to say fuck it, I'm done right now. But then I'd feel bad. Then I'd feel bad. I'd be irresponsible. Oh, YouTube autoplay. Wish it wouldn't do that. I wish it wouldn't just autoplay things without, like, you know, telling me. I mean, I do want to take it a bit easier, but not that much easier. Like, I still gotta have work ethic. Still gotta get that bread. I still gotta play bread, you know? What was a short game? Or I suppose I should say it was a collection of a great many very, very short games. Hi, Guy Man. Nice to see you too. What horror games do you want me to play, pray tell? Because I'm not playing anything with tank controls. I draw the line at those. I hate those fuckers. We all have our limits. I've played that game before. It's fucking boring. That's the problem for me, I think. I find most horror games deeply boring. Like, say what you will about the older ones, but at least they had, like, you know, mechanics. They had things that you do that weren't running away, you know, or hiding in a closet. Blum. I'm my attention cannot be held by hiding in closet simulators or running in a straight line simulators. It was kind of fun when the first Amnesia did it, but then everybody did, and it was like, what if I just played an actual game instead? It's like, you can have a game that's scary and also be a video game, you know? You do not have to devote your entire energy to making sure that the player is just like a useless baby man that cannot do anything. Helplessness, in my opinion, does not engender horror, it engenders boredom. Like, I don't necessarily believe that intrinsically a monster that you can fight is somehow less scary than one you just have to run from. Because in the end, it's like, they both have, what am I trying to say here? They both have an order of operations to them that thwarts them, right? And it's like, a lot of the times running away is just fucking easier. So it's like, in the end, it's not as scary than if you have to actually deal with this thing, right? I don't, I've been thinking about the anniversary and I just don't fucking know. I just don't fucking know. I will probably try to spend some time this weekend hashing something out. I don't want to play a dating sim. I don't really like games with romances in them. They feel weird and fake. Multiplayer might be fun, but it's always so hard to, like, organize. Square's suggested Astro Near. That might be fun. I don't know. I might, ask on the Discord over the weekend for some more suggestions about what people want to do. Well, yeah, Mario Party, that's like the thing. I should say that I don't object to video games with love stories in them, like, at all. In fact, I'd rather think those can be good and touching. It's just like games specifically where it's like you, the player, are tasked with collecting girlfriends. I just don't like them. Or collecting boyfriends, for that matter, if it's an otome game. It feels, I don't know, it's just not for me. I'm not gonna knock on somebody else's favorite genre, it's just not for me. It just feels like when you add that gameplay element to it, it becomes a gameplay element. It becomes a series of functions and things that you do to make a bar fill up, and that's fucked up. That's not good. I don't like that. I should not be able to marry somebody in Stardew Valley just because I keep giving them mayonnaise. That's not how it works. Mayonnaise is not that powerful. But then again, some people really like that shit, so I'm not saying that I'm righter or wronger, but... Or like, in Dragon's Dogma, where like you... hello, Splash Zone. Welcome, welcome. Sippy stretch. That was the last of my sippy. That's not good. But yeah, like Dragon's Dogma relationships where sometimes you will just... the game will simply decide that your soulmate, your beloved, is the grouchy guy at the weapon shop who's like, the master works all, you can't go wrong. Just because you talk to him a lot and bought things from him, he's like, damn, Arisen, we're meant to be together. I'm not hating on it, it's funny. I honestly prefer it. I honestly prefer funny shit like that to... I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw a video of somebody, like, just talking to the Jester guy enough that the Jester was the beloved, and it's just like... Fortunately, it's a different character from a different game who's also already married. Also, I would rather die. No thanks. I remember like one of the earliest like FF14 April Fool's jokes was like a gag press release for like a fake dating sim. Which is something that actually a lot of people, like, unironically really want. Unironically speaking, it's something that a lot of people really want. And I'm not gonna say that they're wrong. It's just not for me. Well, I mean, it's like they also then like the next year they tried to tease like a fake fighting game, and they have fun. They have fun in that office, I think. Just being silly. I'm still kind of curious how long I could just do this and do nothing else before people would be like, did she really fall asleep? Did she actually drift off? What's going on? Maybe I'll keep that in my back pocket for someday just to keep you on your toes. Just make sure you don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate my ability to be sleepy. How would you succeed in that? Would you just like redeem a bunch of throw things and hope that like the sound would like wake me up with headphone noises? Wake the streamer up! It's a new mini-game sweeping the nation. So yeah, as a rule, I don't like horror games very much. It feels like it just feels like a genre that's like too obsessed with like evoking something they feel they need to evoke to make a thing that's like actually fun to play. It's like the first Amnesia, The Dark Descent with Daniel. And it's like that was an important seminal game. And for the time, it was pretty good because it did offer something very different. Like, just the idea of, like, you just have to run was new and exciting at the time. People didn't often do that. But then, like, people, like, saw Amnesia, The Dark Descent with Daniel, and they were like, damn, this shit slaps, fam. And then, like, every horror game after was just like, what if you just ran? What if you did nothing but just fucking run? And I don't think that was a very healthy trend. And then like fucking Slender the 8 Pages came and I was like, what if you collected a bunch of objects so a scary man chased you? Well, it's healthy in terms of cardio, you're right. You could do a lot worse. Your ass would be immaculate. Only real. Well, actually, this might sound strange, but I do think Minecraft, under the right circumstances, is a lot scarier than a lot of proper quote-unquote horror games. Because this might just be me, but to me, the thing that makes a game scary is stakes. So, like, if this, let's say in Minecraft you're in a mine somewhere, right? And you are crafting and mining, as the game title suggests. And you find a bunch of valuable shit under the earth, because that's what you do. But then, like, you get mobbed by a bunch of skeletons out of nowhere, and they fill you full of arrows, and you die, and you lose everything. That's, like, way scarier than just, like, getting caught by a flappy jaw man and sent back a couple minutes. Like, yeah, if it's like you're playing on, like, permadeath survival, it's like, holy fuckaroni. My heart stopped. Hello, dog ant. That's why I tend to think that, like, Dark Souls games tend to be, like, even though they're not, like, specifically trying to be horror, they do end up being, like, more frightening and unsettling to me than most games that are horror, just because it's like, you die a lot, sure, that's expected, but there are stakes to it. If you just get randomly ganked by something in the darkness and you lose all of your hard-earned souls and all of your progress, it's like, that is a scary prospect. Thank you, Griffin. I appreciate it. I need to turn that off this weekend, if I can find the option again. Well, it's like depending on your depending on your thing, your perspective thingy. I feel like anything could be could be a horror game with the right framing. Well, like I feel like with Dark Souls is kind of debatable, but Bloodborne is actually just straight up a horror game. Like exclusive was taken. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like a lot of Soggy Pampers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And it's like I think that like a somewhat wrong-headed thing, a somewhat wrong-headed concept in the design of horror games is that the horror is killed if you have to retry something too many times. And I don't necessarily think that's correct. It's like, sure, if retrying involves fucking just running down the same hallway while jump scares assault you, then sure, that is frustrating because it's not good. Because it fucking sucks. And you have to do it again over and over. But I feel like if the game is solid and well designed and fun to play, then having to retry something that is horrifying is not necessarily a bad thing. I don't necessarily think it takes away from it. I feel like difficulty is kind of intrinsic to making a game scary. Because if it's not, if it's like you've got this like spooky game that like has some good atmosphere and shit, but it's just like you breeze through it, it's difficult for me to feel scared. If the threat presented to you in the game does not possess the ability to actually inflict some manner of harm on your person in a meaningful way, it's like, what? I don't fucking care. Because it's not the same as like a horror story or a movie, you know? It's like, in those, there are characters. There's characters that you care about. And like, you don't have control over them. You just kind of have to watch their trials and tribulations. You are but a spectator. And that does make things slightly horrifying, because it's like, you can't do anything. You can't go into the movie and say, no, don't do that, don't do that, don't open the door, don't go into the scary woods. Don't fall asleep next to the lawnmower. You can't do that. No, don't do that either. That's even worse. If nothing else, it's terribly uncomfortable. So it's like, obviously nothing in a horror movie or a horror story can hurt you, but they can definitely hurt the characters of that story. And like, if it's a good story with good characters, then you care about that. You care about them. And it's bad when they get hurt and die and get eaten. But if you contrast to like the usual contemporary horror game, it's like, it's mostly just like you're on your own all the time. The only character there you are controlling. And then it's just like, you figure out the sets of functions that allow you to get from point A to point B, and everything's hunky-dory, right? Alright, maybe that's going a little bit too far. That's going a little bit too far. Though there have been some games that have like experimented with like meta horror and like trying to talk to you, like via Steam or whatever. But don't get me started on how much I dislike that. Don't get me started on how much I think that's just hackery and why I hate Doki Doki Literature Club. Island is a weird one. That, to me, that game is just too goofy to be scary. Like, sure, it's kind of, it's a bit mindfucky in spots, but it's never scary. That's not to say it's bad, because it's like, it has game mechanics, imagine that. Like, you solve puzzles and shit. It's not for me, because I'm terrible at puzzles and I'm a baby. But I certainly recognize that it's a good game that does some creative shit. Hello, Rambro. Baby. Good night, El. I will posture check for you, but I can't big sippy. It's too late. Oh, certain species of deep sea life can sustain themselves via hydrothermal vents. Stretch. Speaking of things that scare people, deep sea life. I mostly just find it interesting. I tend not to be afraid of most animals. Like, honestly, the animals I'm most afraid of are just like the unobtrusive, like, venomous ones that can fuck you up without you even realizing it, because they do pose like a threat. Animal fact about the capybara: the capybara is the world's largest rodent after the beaver. I mean, before the beaver. The beaver is the second largest rodent. I can't talk. But that is a capybara fact. I don't believe a capybara's ever been to the ocean deeps. At least, not intentionally. I just think they're cool and sometimes beautiful. It's not like I'm ever going down there. They can't bug me. What do I care? Fucking brown recluse or something though? That I need that guy to get out of my personal space, like, post haste. Excuse me. There is a game. I'm not gonna stream it, but there's a game I want to play called Signalis that I've heard good things about. Because I think it's like, it's a horror game, but it's also a game where you do things, you know? And I've also just heard that it's very nice. So I do want to try that at some point, you know? Beavers are indeed rodents, my friend. It's the teeths. You can tell because of the teeths. What was I talking about? I don't know. I probably am not. I love to play, like, Halloween themed games. I love to play, like, Halloween themed video games. Avenged 900, thank you for the follow. Welcome, 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 welcome. Part of the problem is I think I'm just not somebody who scares easily about most things that other people get scared of. My fears are more mundane, I think. I'm not sure I've ever played Costume Quest, but like stuff like Castlevania and Demon's Crest, stuff with like a horror aesthetic, you know? Like something that devotes most of its energy to just being a game that's fun to play, but also just has some nice it evokes certain feelings of a spooky fall night with pumpkins. Well, Castlevania is pretty almost literally Halloween themed, but with like, you know, Frankenstein's monster and shit, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know where all the fun horror games are. Like the ones that I've tried to play have just been like, huh, this is neither scary nor fun. That's kind of cringe. I just have odd tastes, I think. I think my tastes are just a little bit on the odd side. I have not played a puppet combo game. I've seen other people play them, and it seems like they sort of occupy that space in my brain where it's like you're just some random idiot wandering on a dark place and there's a bad guy trying to, like, you know, string you up by your entrails, and it's like you can't really do anything except run away or, like, God forbid, search for a needle in a haystack. And it's not for me. It's not for me. Same with like Five Nights and Freddy's and stuff. Return of the... I did play that one actually a while ago on stream. Return of the Obra Dinn. It was fine. It wasn't, I didn't enjoy it that much, but I think that, like, somebody who actually likes the whole mystery aspect would have probably liked it better. I mostly just got frustrated. Because I'm dumb. Cool aesthetic though. Like, it's not a game I could say is anything other than great. It just wasn't for me. I also played a bit of Papers, Please, but I found it to be too emotionally upsetting. I didn't last long. It was a little too heavy for a haha fun time stream game. Or literally any other time, honestly. Again, a perfectly good game. Like, absolutely does what it sets out to do. Cannot fault it for anything. It was just a little too much for me in terms of just, like, the emotional toil. Which is probably the point. I mean, it's like, again, I'm not knocking it or anything. I'm just saying I had trouble with it. I guess I could say, I could also extend the courtesy to horror games that most of them just aren't for me. But I don't know. It feels like that most of the time when that's the case, it's like, I feel like there's something that the game is going for that definitely has merit. It's just not something I personally enjoy. It's just that every time I hear like anybody talk about horror games these days, that it's always like, this game is going for something specific, but that specific thing sucks. Like, even the people it's ostensibly for don't like it very much. Whereas, like, they're like, yeah, sure, playing it is kind of a chore, but the atmosphere, though. The atmosphere. I think, like, a good example of something, like, not being anything I'd ever be interested in, but still, like, being an effective game would probably be, like, Pathologic, I think. Like, that game is miserable to play by design. And while I don't personally have the patience for that, I do think that's a really interesting idea. Hello, Epic Blue Star. Like, I think the idea of a game that is just, like, actively, unabashedly trying to make you feel like a fucking idiot dipshit is... like I said, it's not something I would personally like to go through. But I do think that, like, that experience is valid and that it could definitely be an interesting and thought-provoking experience. I'm, like, hells of sleepy, my dude. Oomphy, fam. My sibling in Christ. I'm so fucking sleepy right now. I am just rambling about about literally anything that comes to my mind. Time is at 3:36. Oh, close enough. I'm at my limit. I'm sorry. I need to lay down. I need to shut my eyes for a little bit. The coffee was insufficient today. I think that what you suggest is actually like a feature in Pathologic 2. If you die, if you fuck up, like a part of the game will like become harder because of it, because they hate you. Because they hate you and they want you to suffer. But yeah, I think I'd better go. I'd better go take a nap or something. I need to rest my eyes. Anyway, thank you for watching today. We played some Warioware. We chatted a little bit about stuff and things and life. And I'll be back on Monday with something. Expect a schedule soon. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to, like, know more. If you want to subscribe to the newsletter. You can also follow me on Twitter or whatever if you want to. So, I'll be back on Monday, hopefully not dead to the world. Hopefully, like, I don't know. Not dead. Is anybody streaming? Professor Bloom is streaming. I haven't rated him in a while. Let's raid the good professor. Playing Millen's Secret Castle, I think. Anyway, thanks for coming today. I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good one. Say hi to Professor Bloom for me. I need nap. We need nap time. Bye bye.